Right, we have audio. Why have I got no sound on my okay. It's got desktop audio. That's not coming through. Okay. Okay, now I have audio. For some reason it hadn't picked up. I hope my audio is working fine. I will just check that. And then hopefully we'll be able to introduce ourselves and get rolling. Okay, audio check on the laptop is absolutely positive 5x5 it would seem, and welcome to Trucking in Our Time. Today we start in Denmark, and we are going to be going to Greece. Obviously a low bed. So today we have got the purple people eater, big purple, 6x4 Scania Highline with working shocker air horns, working beacons in a lovely shade of purple. The only lights that aren't purple on this truck are naturally the headlights, the front lights, and these on the lower lip. All the other marker lights are purple. Oh, I'm running a small locket on one side, but I'll sort that out in a bit. We are in Aalborg, and to get to Greece we will be going down through Germany down towards probably Trieste, I reckon. Yeah, we'll be going down towards Trieste rather than driving all the way down through Eastern Europe. So there we'll be getting onto the ferry there, and we'll be picking up the ferry a bit further down in, I reckon, here. So that's where we'll be going. We'll be missing out all of this bit. So we're coming down here, onto the ferry, down the Adriatic, off the ferry, then down through Greece. Might take the boat to Patras, I don't know yet. Even better. So, let's rock and roll. Any squiggly roads to go down through? Well, there's a couple. And we have, that's the Glocken Pass. It's a very windy piece of tarmac. And we have another windy road that we can take, and that's this one here. So let's head down this way, shall we? Okay, so we'll be heading down through Germany towards Munich, then down through that squiggly pass, which is in real life not permitted for commercial trucking. We can take a car and caravan through there, but not usually a big rig. And Greece, also in reality, does not permit this kind of a combination. That isn't to say that it won't appear in the future as countries go to make themselves even more efficient when it comes to moving cargo. And for those of you who follow my channel on a regular basis, you will recognise the purple Scania. For those of you who may come across this stream in the future, just by random truck typing and stuff like that, she is a 730, I think she is. I think she's an R730, 6x4 Highline. My trailer is it's by Cast. It's a mod for a Finnish brand called Ikari. Ekri, or I'm not quite sure how you pronounce it, but it's based in Finland. Now I'm currently on 1.54. I'm not upgraded to 1.55 yet because the Great Step isn't ready. All the others are, but not as the Great Step. So I might upgrade tonight and not bother with the Great Step. Now, earlier on today, I was up in the lovely city of Liverpool. I was actually underneath Liverpool, or rather, underneath the River Mersey. Because you can pay £12 and you can have a tour around the Queensway Tunnel complex. Multi-air conditioning system, the intake system, the exhaust systems, And even down to the point where you go underneath the road deck of the tunnel, where you don't normally get to go as a motorist, unless of course there's a fire and things go shit-shaped. Because they have got, under the road deck, they've got refugees. Which are fully ventilated and smoke-proof. Whereas before we'd have a smoke hood, what have you. And after Mont Blanc, it was deemed that the idea was good in theory, but could do with being upgraded. So they spent £9 million upgrading the tunnel. Ah, life, not too bad actually. I'm doing okay. I'm off this week as well. So I'm absolutely brilliant. I hope you are too. Oh, you cheeky mother... Ah, no, you fucking don't. Ha! That blocked you, didn't it, you little bastard? Yeah. Oh, Liverpool's absolutely fucking beautiful. It's also as well, if you notice, that my company mileage is down right now. Because I put a note up on the Discord. It's August, it's the school holidays. You come home, from college or whatever. Don't sit behind a computer. Get out there. I don't care if you do 0 miles this month. But I'm telling you to get out and enjoy yourself. It's a nice summer. Work-life balance and all that. Yesterday, trying to get back from my run was an absolute fucking nightmare. It's almost like every car in the country was on the M6. But I found a song in my music directory. Do you remember? You might remember the song by Foster the People, "Pumped Up Kicks." Well, there's a guy on YouTube who does strange things to songs, and he's done it as if it was being sung by Anglo-Saxons in 1066. Absolutely fucking hilarious. I won't play it because of possible copyright. Just have a look for Pumped Up Kicks 1066. See if it's still on there. But something happened yesterday as well in America, where Donald got to see his boss. But I'm surprised something didn't happen. But I'm actually quite glad about it. Because Russia is eyeing up Alaska. You know, America's purchased Alaska off Tsar in 1867, I think it was. Oh, you went up to Cheddar Gorge. Oh, nice. That, I think, is some epic, twisty, windy road as well. And I honestly thought, you know, because obviously the Turnip won the election, Mr. Trump, I do you a favour for getting you elected. You owe me a favour. Give me Alaska, Mr. Trump. Or, yeah, maybe if you get out of Ukraine, you can have Alaska. So hard to get some cheese. I bet that's one of the biggest touristy things out there, out of cheddar. Cheddar cheese from Cheddar Gorge. Driving the right-hand drive truck in Europe. You need to get fucking blind side up that fucking mirror there. I bet. Everybody's got the same idea. Well, we're in the Cheddar Gorge, wife or your husband or whoever. You've got to get some cheddar. You could probably just go down Tesco and get it without the queue. You know, that's not the point of going to Cheddar Gorge. Monday I've got a bit of a round trip on as well. I've got to go to Hinckley, to Backmans, and I've got to go to Penkridge as well. Different cheese, yeah. It's not the same when you buy it from supermarkets. Tesla Black Edition. Okay. Oh look, a swastika. When I went to Shetland, I got myself some bannock cakes. They didn't last long. Driving around Shetland just munching these things. It's like dough. Bloody lovely it. I want to go back to Shetland at some point, but obviously I've got 2 cats now, so it's a little bit difficult. And the thing is about Shetland, most people don't. It's such a place where there's not much in the way of crime either. You can probably actually leave your doors unlocked at night and you'll be safe. Now, I'll say we got to run. We probably actually will go around the Berlin ring road. So, on the outside, like you can get eggs. Things about Shetland, the money will go, not because people are nicky, because they get blown away by the weather. But it is a nice place. I do miss Shetland. Same with Orkney as well. There's lights on. I don't know, it should be on. So we'll travel so far down here, then we will be stopping for a short break. No doubt Supertram will probably pop in very, very shortly. Yeah, that's why I went there. You know, one of the guys at the place I was working at the time, why are you going there? There's nobody there. Goes, that's why I'm going. But why? Because there's nobody there. No phone signal, no internet signal when I'm outside the town. So nobody can disturb me. No social media. No phone, no internet. Just me and the elements. Heaven. When I go there, apparently there's a castle near Sullom Voe. There's the wreckage of a Castellina which I want to find. Navy base, actually. No, I didn't go for that. Although I did go up to the radar station at Saxevold. Went okay. Didn't even know it was there. I will have to have a look for that next time I go. But it won't be for a few years. If you want to go to a good naval base, you've got the Nazi submarine pens at La Rochelle. Imagine it will be. It starts to get damp and stuff like that, which is why the paint starts to peel off. Let's quickly pause for a second. Go into my ETS2 folder. Music, what's actually in here? And X that out of there. Put that into there. New folder. ETS2. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that could be quite interesting actually. That is in there. X. And yeah, I have actually got to do it up, which means this stream might disappear shortly thereafter. Hardcore medieval style. I mean, I'm not going to play it all because obviously copyright. But yeah, that song had me, I was tickling myself with laughter all the way down the M6 yesterday. Oh, there's no retardant in this gearbox. That's got to change. Yeah, the weapons going is a given. Apparently, there's fires on the Yorkshire moors near to where they did, near to where there's an MOD facility, and it was some of the fires of it's an old firing range. And they got this grass fire, and it's cooking off the explosives with the unburnt munitions. Been lying there undisturbed for years, and this fire comes along and it's setting them off. Okay. Well, if you go to Saxon Fort, which is right at the top end of Unst, you can actually go right up to the up the hill to where the radar station is. it's only a fucking XP box. No wonder it's fucking struggling. I knew there was something I had to change with this truck, and now I know. So, when we... let's find the nearest town. It's Hamburg. Is the way... yeah, there is. Actually, no. We won't do it in Hamburg. I suppose I could F7 to Hamburg, I suppose. Saale. Leipzig. We're going to come off there, come off there. And we go back out and back onto there. So we'll go to Leipzig. Yeah, well, the Mersey Tunnel tour was fucking interesting. Well, I actually want to get down to the beach where the Brea went down. Like, round the ground. Well, apparently there's nothing left of it now. Even the engine block has gone. There's nothing left of the ship. Now towards Hanover and Bremen. Apparently people didn't take that away. It got just pulverized by the ocean. I mean, it towed the vast, large quantity of the ship away as part of an official salvage operation, but some of the stuff was left behind. It's just been pulverized by the weather. Because when an Atlantic roller comes in, why, you don't want me on that beach. But somewhere up near Sullom the oil terminal, one of the hills just before it, there's a wreckage of a PBY Catalina. It was coming into land on Sullom Harbour, and, well, they kind of messed up. And did a gear up landing at the onto the mountain, rather unintended. The Catalina just went splat. think there's also a B-24 or B-17 as well that's crashed in that area. I'm in Sunderland. Just flying along, like, oh shit, there's a hill, splat. Yeah, just a little. I think it was actually in bad weather. And it may have been having, because you're having to, I think, to return. There's bad weather, I think, combined with engine trouble or something like that. So he was just trying to get back. But this is like Second World War. See if I can pull it up on Wiki. Shetland Catalina. When it loads. If it loads. Where's my... actually, try Google, it might be a bit faster. It's on. It is in Yell. 3 people survived. And where it is. That beach looks fucking gorgeous. Yeah, that's what you get there. And that's what's left of it. $1942. Yeah, engine trouble. So they had to return. Ah, Hamlerville. That's one of the vessels that does the Orkney to Scrabster run. And those who didn't make it, are those the ones who didn't make it back? Yes, it wasn't more of a fuck up. It was like, oh dear, we have problems. And Catalinas they weren't powerful. BBY. They are, however, a beautiful aeroplane. There's one of those. They were they were a sturdy little fucker, though. I'm Also as well, if you go to Shetland, you come out of Lerwick and you head down to Sombra. I think, is it Sombra? No, Sombra's right down south. But there's a castle on the island, and there's also a museum dedicated to the Shetland bus. The Shetland bus was a what in flight sim? The Shetland bus was a clandestine operation to get Norwegian resistance fighters and SOE agents into occupied Norway during the Second World War. Initially using trawlers, but later switching to fast motor torpedo boats. Things like Operation Telemark, I think it was. The agents who did that probably were dropped off using the Shetland bus. Because German spies were everywhere. I mean, they had Germans were landing, believe it or not, in Canada. On one of their remote bloody islands up the coast, up the Labrador coast. Was it Newfoundland coast? Hi Durfee! How you doing? Oh fuck, I should have gone that way. Bollocks. And what this little installation was for on the Canadian, on this fucking little deserted beach on this Canadian, was for weather for the U-boats. It happens, Kirby, it happens. I either bump into something or bump into an AI car or completely miss my junction. It's normal for me playing this game. And I'm a professional driver. Really? Believe that, you'll believe anything. Oh, nice. Nice. I think I saw some. Did you put some stuff on the Monday Club? Oh no. Can't go that way. Got a crash barrier in front of me. I say, I was down. Well, I was up Liverpool today, doing the Mersey Tunnel tour. But I went to on my way back. I went through the Mersey Queensway Tunnel to New Brighton. Nice little model shop there in New Brighton on Victoria Street. Okay. It went a bit too far. Depends what you're trying the weather. Yeah. I just wanted to do the Mersey tour. Which is why I went up there. But then drove over what I've been walking under. Costs tunnel tour costs £12, and you book in advance, find your weekend off, book it, book the tour, and go there. Absolutely brilliant. Takes you in the bits that you don't normally get to see. But Gurphy, this is what I'm in today. Yeah, we do. We go north as far as Fleetwood. And we go south, sort of Stratford area. Westwards we go over to the Welsh coast. And east we go sort of Rotherham, Worksop area. We will, however, be stopping in about 5 minutes or so at the next lay-by to stretch his legs and get a drink. This stream runs on coffee. Copious amounts of coffee. No, we don't go that far up. That would be like a 2-day run. If we did that, it would take effectively take one of our vehicles out of service for a day. If anything goes that far north, we have another pallet network carrier. Yeah, going back to the Mersey Tunnel, where they actually built the tunnel is on George's Dock in Liverpool. disused docks, it's only blocked them up, filled them in, and put the 3 Gracies there, and put the Tunnel Authority bridge next to it. Yeah. Thank you for telling me, truck. I know I'm running out of fuel. Right, where's the nearest fuel station? Ah, there we have. There we are. We'll pull in there. At Sal. Which I think I'm going to fuel to get there. If not, it could be a problem. I might also as well, Kirby, I'll be visiting Foxfield sometime this week. See if they are steaming. Apparently, it is time for a cuppa. That's why I'm also going to Sal to both refuel the truck and go downstairs and make myself a drink. These headphones are actually getting quite sticky. Hold on, in my banter. That's it. Flashes were still on. What the hell? Yeah, we're tearing through Germany as well. Going to Greece. And we are going somewhere over there, I think. So it'll probably be a 45 minutes here. Well, it's not 45 minutes of real time. It's 45 minutes of there. So we'll be leaving here at probably something like about 10:15 game clock time. Renault Magnum. lined up. Should be now. Straight shot back. Welcome back. I'm not parked in the bay, but fucking bollocks to it. I'm only fueling up. One legs down. This is set to not got advanced parking on. Got to go to game settings. Options. Because when you start this game, a profile, the default for advanced trailer coupling is off. So we'll turn that on. You'll see why in a minute. Fuel up, and I'll go downstairs and grab some coffee. So it takes to put fuel in. €1.65 a litre, and it's almost a full tank going in. €1,000 a tank full. Bloody hell. Right, coffee time. Everybody, take 5 minutes, we're going to grab a cup of coffee. So, switch off the motor, and I'll be back in a minute.
I'm back with coffee and pork scratchings. And Cobby's downstairs, but somebody else has come to join me tonight. That's Bergen. She's the one who, yep, you and me and my cat. Everybody, she's absolutely gorgeous. Cobby's downstairs. Bergen's, she's warm to me more. About 2.5. I've had them 2 years now. And keen eyes of you may also notice behind me, back there is a flag on the wall. It's actually it's on top of the American flag. Yeah. Soon comes round. I still miss my little dog. Who sadly had to be put down, or put to sleep. I think she had an internal blockage and couldn't keep heading down, wasn't eating. Whenever she did have something, it just came straight back up. Yeah. Well, she wasn't about ankle biter. She was an ankle biter breed, but she wasn't an ankle biter. Yeah. Little Jack Russell. A lovely little dog. Just a little bit bigger than Bergen. What was odd? When we had her, she wasn't much bigger than a Coke can. Right then, Gerfie, if you're still with us, we are going to be now heading down because we're in Saal or Halle, which is East Germany, I think. And we are heading down towards Trieste. That's the way that we're going. And we were going to go this way. It does from time to time. It will be going soon. It's like, every now and again, I let it grow and I'm like, gotta get rid of it. Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's beginning to piss me off, so it'll be going soon. Right. So you're working at Foxfield, I think, as well, aren't you? I do plan on going there this week. Right. Now let's see if I can get out of here without hitting it. Yeah, got out. Yeah, that's Monday though. It clashes with the Monday Club. Well, I say I do plan on going there. Got to see the blokes. He offered me and a friend to run it along and maintain as long as you join the railway. Sounds like a good idea. I can't moan at that. Now back on the road, heading down towards the St Andrews lot. A good little club. I mean, we've got there's one at Stone as well. Where's this guy going? Which is on the Emerald Industrial Estate. You were letting me go, you fucking blind fucking cunt. Yeah, it doesn't always go to plan when driving. Yeah, Foxfield, it's a nice little railway. Not particularly long railway by any standards. It's only a couple of miles long. Nice. The G-scale stuff's fucking expensive. Well, it's kind of what Neil Stanley said to me with the Merseyside N-gauge layout. Let's go up there once a month. And when I first joined, it had one piece of Dapple catenary. So like, is that supper butcher? Well, the cat. No, the cat's Bergen. Oh, how about the railway? Oh, okay, okay. Yes, a little, and I think they've got the steepest gradient of any heritage railway in the UK coming out of the mine, and it's an absolute torture. It really works as we were coming up that bank. In fact, I'll just pause it and let's see if I can actually do it. Yep, still building it. Yeah, I think they. Apparently, they've got a pacer. Have we got a pacer there? Oh, they had a pacer. They've done diesel galas there. Yeah, I think this is it. Although it's a bloody short. Oh yeah, she's giving it some. What was the other one? That was. I mean, they've got the big incline. adverts. Yeah, the Blakely Incline. Yeah, that's a little steep. I mean, we've also as well got the Churnet Valley, not too far away from where we live, here in Stoke. Providing that the ground is not too dry. Because if it's bloody tinder dry, a bloody spark from a steam engine, it cause a bit of a problem. Which is why North York's railways are doing diesel only at the moment. Because of the fire risk. I've been a few fires near some preserved steam railways because of sparks. Yeah, that's not fun. So we're now heading back on the autobahn, heading down. Yeah, Foxfield is worth a trip, and if you've got time on the same day, go to the Churnet Valley in Leek. And then you've also as well got the narrow gauge one around Rudyard as well. Apparently I've never been that one, so it's one that I do want to see. I might go see how much the tickets are. Okay. Unfortunately, Monday I've got to go to Penkridge and Backman's to drop off a Voyager to be weathered and a couple of locomotives to be fixed. Okay. Oh, cool. I think, have you found out how much tickets are for the Rudyard Lake Railway? If you can, please, bud. I don't know what it is. Well, sometimes if I'm in Ashbourne, I'll go the back way when I'm coming back, and I'll go over bloody Cheltenham. But if I'm in Leek and I'm on my way back to work, back to the yard, I'll go via Rudyard. It's a lovely little run. A bit longer. And somebody has turned up the humidity in the air in the street. You know, it's a shame. I think it's a shame that they closed Woodhead. That would have been a lovely trip to run on. I think travelling across Sheffield to Manchester, I think that would rival the Settle Carlisle for beauty. Yeah. Yep. Although the worst one I think for cameras has got to be the A9 in Scotland. It's got average speed cameras from Perth to Inverness. 120 miles of the fuckers. Single carriageway, dual carriageway, single carriageway, dual carriageway. With speed cameras. Bing, 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 bing. $120 miles of fucking average speed cameras. So I kept it at 50. Yeah. It's always good that. Cruise control on them. My car ain't got cruise control, my truck has. And it's also got the cruise control on the truck. It's the adaptive predictive cruise control as well. So my truck is actually more advanced than my car. I don't think there's any speed cameras on Shetland. Well, it wasn't the last time I was there. And there's no actual speed cameras on the Mersey tunnels either. The Queensway tunnel, which is the first one to open. Queensway is opened by the King, Kingsway is opened by the Queen. Okay, Gurphy, we'll probably still be on the way. The Queensway, which is the old tunnel, one that has the tour, it's not a straight tunnel. When they sunk it and put these tunnels in, the people who actually had like the municipal buildings at the time said, we don't want you putting this tunnel underneath our buildings because we don't know what's going to happen. So the municipal buildings, they had to weave it round. And yeah, as you're coming into the tunnel, it's surprisingly just how sharp those fucking turns are. And the lanes are narrow. Speed camera went down the other side everywhere. Something like that, you want to go with a speed camera with a bleach two-stroke fucking disc. Ah, there's a speed camera. Clunk. Sorry, I never saw anything. Next one. Clunk. Down to the next one. Clunk. Sorry, officer, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's an absolute tragedy that these speed cameras have been cut down. Ooh, an absolute tragedy. And if we time it right, we'll be going up the Glocken Pass, I think it is. Yeah. You know what I would love to do? A radio-controlled buggy. That can go really, really quick. I just keep zooming up and down past speed cameras. Setting them off. Well, some of the radio-controlled cars can fucking shift. Well, I saw one video. It was a guy who's got a bicycle. And bottom of this hill is a 30-mile-an-hour camera. And so he goes, I wonder if I can set it off. So he goes up to the top of the hill, fucking comes down it, pedaling like fuck. Goes past a fucking speed camera. Flash, flash. thing is, everybody drove to the law and obeyed the speed limits. You'd have to find another way of making cash. So in some ways, it's actually keeping our road tax down. Put a message in front of the camera. Fuck you. I've known people do that with the speed vans. You have to move that van, officer, because I need to see you parking this lay-by and you're taking it up, and I'm gonna have a break. Shift it. With 11 burly blokes, you could probably tip a speed van over. Not that I would condone such a thing. At least. Yeah, no tickets today. Yeah. Or what you do, you have it pointing into someone's wall or something. Well, if you did that, you want to put a fake registration plate on your van saying 4Q. Number 4, you know, and the letter Q. Ah, hang on. Actually, I've got to put my what's it? So I need to go to that MAN dealership. So I can change my fucking gearbox. Right, truck configurator. I knew there was something I should have done. Right, gearbox. Yeah, we got fucking 8-speed. What's our ratio to? Have we got 308? You have to move that van because you're blocking the lay-by. And I need a brake. Can't move. I mean, there's one in. There we go. £5 for a fucking gearbox. Fuck me. As you come in from Leek into Mere, there's a big slate plate that with paint on saying "camera on." I'm just on my phone go off and give me a message. Email. Modern email is just a YouTube notification. Yeah, right. Right. Well. I'm not sure on the fine, but yeah, if you go over, depends how much you go over. I'll find out for you. And I will let you know. Don't think it's £3 grand. Let's have a look. Here we are. Is this, yeah, right. £1,500 in a single check if you've consistently broke the rules. Since starting up to field, if they spend the full weekly rest break in their vehicle, that's like your 46 hours. So they want you to start using services, but secure parkings, are not good in this country. Russia has better service areas than we do. So there you go. Right. So I was following a guy called Matt Ireland on YouTube, who works for Transamerica. Does a lot of the gig trucking for concert venues and stuff. And he was in Russia, and he's at this bloody backwater services in Siberia. Fucking better than Charlotte Richards. Now, all he wants is your money. I mean, if ever you go into Charlotte Richards on your bike, coming southbound, be fucking careful. Literally, just as you peel in, come off your M6, and the road dives to the left. Right in the middle of the fucking lane is an 8-inch deep fucking lunar crater. In fact, Charlotte Richards Services needs a full full resurface. It's fucking awful. M6, just south of Preston. Right, here we are. Just as you come down here, it's actually in the commercial area. That fucker there. If you come round in a truck, it's not too bad. If you come round there on a bike and you catch that wrong, you're off. And you're taking flight. As you come out of here, and you got those there, you got that there. You've got that fucker there. Which looks like it's been patched up in 2024. It's come back though. You know, all this here. You got them fuckers there. Which are still there. Oh fuck. Where it didn't go. Oh, okay, let's try again. Yeah. Just as you come in, it's probably not so bad going there. But as you come into here, you've got that there, which has got bigger. And if you go through here, you come out of here. And that looks like it's been redone, but not very well. You know, that there, which has been put back again. When you come down here, lunar crater. Lunar craters. Like the craters of the moon. So if you don't know they're there, you come into Charlotte Richards, you come in pretty sharpish. And you hit those. I think the service areas are privately owned. So they won't until basically they get sued. Yeah. I mean, I hate going to Charlotte Richards. But it is literally like the craters of the moon. In fact, I think the lunar surface is smoother and less pockmarked. Kiel's not too bad. Yeah, I would. Well, we're just getting down to another international border, so... you know what that means. Oh, you poor bastard! Having to drive that. Right, I've just had a load of pork scratch, so my throat's a bit dry, so I'm going to go make myself another drink. I'll be back in a minute. Oh yeah, that was a pisser. That was fucking TMP. Right. Thing is that, as a driver's vehicle, yes I did, but it's long. It's a while ago. I can't remember which convoy it was, but it was one of the. It was from about 3-4 years ago, I think it was. May even be a lot further ago than that. In fact, no, it was before that. It was before COVID. That's how long ago it was. About a year, 18 months before COVID landed, so it was a while ago. But we could have trailer ownership brought into the game. So we're looking at about 2017, 2018. Taking months to find it. But you'll need to find Rib's reaction on Rib's own channel, because he was also streaming as well. this is Austria. Now, to give you an idea where we are, there's Innsbruck. And somewhere around here, might be in Salzburg. Well, I think it's Innsbruck. There is Arnold Schwarzenegger's house in Euro Truck. Oh, it's in Graz, sorry. The road that leads to RKW and RT Log. So where is Graz? It's around here. So it's off this road somewhere. But you get to there and you keep on going. Oh wow! I'll tell you what, you wouldn't get bored of this kind of scenery. It's absolutely stunning. Some of the architecture may not be very pretty, but you know. Yeah. And you know what? I wouldn't blame you. So you'd be very late at the end of the journey. I know I would be. I mean, there have been times that I've been doing like a Macclesfield Leek Buxton type run, and I'm on the Cat and Fiddle. You know, it's like nice place to have a. Yeah, Sweden's nice. I think it may also be Sweden, Norway, Finland. I think they might be getting a bit of a refresh as well. because obviously the new DLC that's coming. I think we might have some missing textures there. Yeah, I think we got some missing textures there. Oh, nice! Oh yeah. It can be hellish in winter though. I think this is the Grossglockner Pass. Actually, in Sweden, they're actually pretty good with shit like that. Unlike this country. Not with your heated suit on, you won't. My only fear about travelling on a road like this would be idiot bikers. And idiot car drivers who end up coming over the wrong side of the road. Take a bend and they're on the left hand side of the road, but the helmet is in your lane. The bike's in their lane. Oh, them too. On the adventure before dementia. Oh god, what a place to have a fucking picnic. Yeah, when you say keep on your side of the road, that also includes your helmet and your motorcycle.
traffic building up behind us.
And there's the vista point right at the top. I thought she's digging in. Unfortunately, 40 tons of metal will say otherwise. Get hit by a truck, you become very, very squishy. Very, very quickly. How would you get an image like that out of your mind? That'd be the oddest part. Scooters. See the lookout up there. Like, come on! Wow, what a view! What a view. However, it's all downhill from now because we're over the ridge. You don't get counselling with that as well? That's better. The foam was coming out the guides on my headphones. Lamborghini there. Once we get down to Trieste, it's relatively easy. I think then after that, it's just a few hops. And this is not the sort of road that you want to go down here with one trailer, yet alone two. Thank God I'm not taking the bloody 8CT along here. Round we go. Hairpin. Hang on. You know, I've not been following Starmer much. But there's a few questions he doesn't like. I was half expecting fucking Donald Trump to give fucking Alaska to Russia. Mr. Trump, you owe me a favor. You owe me something for getting you election. I want Alaska, Mr. Trump. Otherwise, if you do not give me Alaska, you shall receive a rather spicy cup of tea on a balcony, Mr. Trump. And you know what happens to people who have spicy tea and go onto balconies, don't you, Mr. Trump? Well, I think that'll probably be one step too far for even his fucking bearded lapdog. Who got fucking booed out the fucking Cotswolds? You're not welcome here, JD Vance. Fuck off. I mean, I don't particularly like the way he's running the country. He's running it better than fucking Boris. I'll grant you that. But at the end of the day, you know, Maggie could have done the job better than what she did. Cameron could have done the job better than what he did. Gordon Brown and Tony Blair could have done the job better than what they did. Same goes for Keir Starmer. A perfect politician does not exist. Ooh, a town. Civilization! But to say if you don't like the way you run the country, the door's wide open, fuck off and leave, you know, that's a pretty dumb thing to say. I mean, where would you go? Although, one thing I must say, whilst I was on the Liverpool Mersey Tunnel tour, they were having a new Mersey ferry built. Where do you reckon they're building it? Turkey, Vietnam, or England? Where are they having this new ferry built? Bearing in mind that the new CalMac boats were made in Turkey. there's a new Mersey ferry. Where's it being built? Nope. It's been built just over the water at Camel Leads in Birkenhead. So it's been built less than 2 miles away from where it's going to be used. Yep. That came off one of the tour guides. A little bit more expensive. See if there's an article on Wiki about it. Here we are. And there we go. This here we go. We've called it the Royal Daffodil. Bit of a silly name, I'll grant you. Well, yeah, this is straight off Mersey Ferry's website. And they've just laid the keel. It should arrive next year. To give you an idea where they're building it, they're building it there. And the Mersey ferries, where do they sail? Belfast, Birkenhead. There you go. They go from there to there. And they're building it there. So that's, well, all of that facility is Camel Leads. So we'll go from here, measure distance, to the Seacombe, was it? Okay, 2.5 kilometers. I was a little bit out. So, yeah. I think it's fucking brilliant that we're building it there. Yeah, 1.5 miles. Yeah, been built in England. That came as a pleasant surprise. The Camel lads also built the RV Richard Attenborough. Was it David Attenborough? The one that nearly got called Boatface. After he suggested a public poll. I was like, no. Although they've called one of the ROVs Boatface. The thing is, when we build stuff and we put our minds to it, we can do it bloody well. I mean, yeah, okay, the HMS Prince of Wales and HMS Queen Elizabeth were a bit of a I wouldn't say a what, but a bit of a, yeah, things didn't quite go together quite right. That's because the government was constantly changing the design, what they wanted out of it. So unfortunately the ship is a ship of compromises. Well, HMS Diamond, HMS Astute are built in the UK at Barrow-in-Furness, I think. Oh, HMS Diamond is a D-class destroyer. That might have been Camel Lairds. But our nuclear submarines are built in Cumbria, at Barrow-in-Furness, just across the water from Morecambe Bay. And the reactors are made in Derby. And I believe the fuel is made at Urenco in Preston. Not Preston, sorry. Ellesmere Port, Cheshire. The ferries that are used on the Shetland run, they were made, sadly, they were made in Finland. All three of them. Bit of a shame, really. I think the island hoppers as well, they were made overseas. The Tegalian, the Bigger, and what's the other one? Very similar to the Tegalian. We can have 6 subs by 2030. Would be nice. I'll keep the boys in Barrow busy anyway. The other thing is, I think we should develop, as we are keeping the nuclear subs our domestic strategic deterrent, I think we should build our own weapons and our own warheads.
while having to rely on the Americans. I think we should ditch the F-35 and use a European aircraft. We've got the skills, we've got the tech to do it, so we should do it. And I think we've got the ability, the capability to build an aircraft that will be vastly superior to the F-35. I don't get me wrong, the F-35s are probably a fucking good aircraft. Yeah, exactly. If we use our own weapons, our own nukes, and our own missiles and delivery platform, we won't have to do that. Because what's to say bloody turnip face, President Fuckface, will, you know, we have to send the weapons back to them to be serviced. He'll give them back. President Fuckface can't be fucking trusted. He is more pally with fucking Mad Vlad than he is with bloody the NATO allies. Why else has he threatened fucking Canada? In fact, there have been quite a few nations who've pulled out the F-35 program. It's like, no, we're not going to have the F-35. We'll buy something else instead. That'll hurt Trump. That'll hurt Fuckface. Well, yesterday as well, I had to deliver to yeah, President Fuckface. Tango Mango. What's with him? Everything just has to revolve around him. Unfortunately, he's got this fucking scandal brewing off right now with a certain disgraced financier. And he's throwing, you know, he's throwing things around like bloody, trying to throw everybody off the scent. People are not buying it right now. And Melania, and it was threatened to bloody sue anybody who even vaguely suggests that she might be connected to him. And as she does that, that's causing people to dig deeper. I mean, she's threatened to sue Hunter Biden for $1 billion US dollars, and he's basically gone, fuck you. He's just straight out, fuck you. Well, unfortunately, that's having the Barbara Streisand effect. You know, instead of trying to sue people, ignore it if they get sued for it. It's causing people to pay more attention to the fact that now everybody's looking. Would have been easier if Martin just simply
run silent, run deep. But, you know. Sooner or later, whatever is in them files whatever's in those files is gonna surface. And when it surfaces, it's gonna be ugly. And it could bring him crashing down. Which is why he's doing what he's doing, to try and throw as many distractions out the way. I mean, another thing he's even tried as well. If you are a business and you've got shares, he thinks that if your CEO says something that he does not like, he can get that CEO removed from office, even if he's got no shares in the company. No, he fucking can't. When the shit hits the fan, that fan is not going to spray shit everywhere. It's going to stall. Because there's just that much fucking shit hitting that fan. And the trouble is, as it stands right now, he's obviously got dementia. There's no doubt about it. He's getting to the point where he's also likely to be scammed. Yeah, the UK office would have to abide by UK law, but the head office, if the head office is in America, it has to apply. It has to naturally apply to US law. Well, here is Trieste. would like to see him try to get the CEO fired of a company that is not floated on the stock exchange. You know, a company that has no board of directors. You were not happy last night. Why not? Yeah, that'll do it. Are you fucking mad? You know what fucking time it was? Fuck off. Right, here we are. Welcome to Trieste. Incidentally, Auguste Picard, the guy who went down to the Challenger Deep, it was Auguste Picard, Swiss guy, went down in a vessel called Trieste. Right, where is the... Oh, it's there. That's got to be fun. Okay, welcome to the ferry port. We have got ferries for Ingimetse, Patras, or Ancona. Now we don't want those, and Bari. So I think it's going to be either Ingimetse. Right, so let's just have a look at the map before we go anywhere further. Right. Because we are actually going to one of the Greek islands. So we know that we're taking a ferry down to here. And then from Patras, we've got to make our way to there. So, bless me, we'll take the ferry all the way down to Patras. And then we'll go to Athens. So that's where we got to go. So we'll sail to Patras. 33 hours on the ferry down the Adriatic. Now, 2 a.m. is definitely not the time to knock on the door unless there's a fucking dire emergency. Well, hey, I don't think this ferry was made for doubles. And welcome to Greece. Now, where does that ferry lead to? Ah, could be the little island hopper there. Okay. Ah, right. So this here, I think, is the Corinth Canal around here somewhere. Yeah, that's the Corinth Canal. There. So let's see. Yeah, I know we're driving on the wrong side of the bloody road, but never mind. We'll be on the right side in a minute once we get out to the harbour. I was hoping the wind had topped to, yeah, come back in a few hours. Right, so now we've got to, it's a relatively short blast now across to Athens. Actually, gonna quickly shut a couple of things down as well in the background. There we go. That's better. I also think it's getting time for another drink. Don't you? Come on. Up the hill. Up the hill. Come on. Come on. So there's a fuel station there. Way, yeah, good idea. Good job I spotted that. We do kind of need the motion lotion. So we'll fuel up here in a minute. We've got, oh, how long have we got time? Still got 27 hours left on the trip. 15 hours to get there, 660 odd kilometers to go. So, yeah, I think I'd be a little bit pissed off with him. Right, we'll hang on here. I'm just going downstairs, make myself a cup of coffee, another one, and then we'll be back. So grab yourself a coffee. Right, unhitch. Right, fueled up, got my coffee, so let's let it cool down a bit. Now I'll make my way over towards the Corinth Canal, which isn't far away. I reckon it's probably going to be about here. Well, it might be there, I don't know. I suspect it may even be a hidden passageway. And the next checkpoint is in 2 hours' time. Are we still in real miles? I damn well hope so. Oh. Yeah, we're still in real miles. So now we have got a short bit of motorway. I don't think I've actually done the Corinth Canal in Euro Truck, even when I was doing the Greek DLC challenge. I didn't discover all of Greece. Once we get into Athens, it's one more. I think it's one more ferry to catch. Which will take us over to the island that we need, to Mytilene. I think on the Corinth Canal, one of the bridges that goes over the canal, rather than lifting up to allow a ship to pass, it goes down. Physically it goes underwater. That's what air holds are for. I'll have to find that guy's channel again. But apparently he does all sorts, the particular artist in question, he does all sorts of stuff in very funny ways. I mean, Fasten to the People, Pumped Up Kicks, done in Anglo-Saxon. Like, what the fuck? It's starting to get a little bit tight now. No, you won't. It's music. So down here, as we approach the, we've got the entrance to the Corinth Canal down here. So I'm going to hazard a guess. There's the canal. This end of the waterway or the other end? Or is it on a hidden path? Which, knowing SES, probably would not be surprising. Or it might be just a bridge over some over the top. I think it's actually a bridge. But again, I'm not quite sure where it is on the map. I know we're approaching Corinth. Oh, we've gone over Corinth. Ah, it could actually it could be that one there. It could be down there. So in a bit, I'm gonna have to. Well, once this stream is done, I'm gonna go and have a look for it. Just fly around in dev camp. This will reveal itself. So here we are, just on the outskirts of Athens, and we head towards, I think the port is Piraeus. It's one of the smaller ports at the bottom end of the map. Not to tell. So we stay on the main road. I mean, if you go to the latest DLC for American Truck, there's quite a few hidden roads. So in some ways, SCS do listen to their customer base. Though that's not a given. The Greece DLC is nice. It's a bit resource heavy. But I wonder when they've done Iceland and they've done Nordic Horizons, that really only leaves the UK and Ireland to deal with. So where next? They have got the Russia DLC, Heart of Russia DLC ready, just that program for political reasons is on hold. So I'm not expecting to see Heart of Russia anytime soon. Only a short ferry ride away from Spain, you've got Morocco. Could they move into Africa? Because that's one area that ProMods hadn't covered. I mean, there were a few Africa maps that dealt with Libya and a couple of other places, Morocco. And I think Egypt might have been on there as well. So that would be nice. once you are in Morocco, you can drive all the way to Cape Town. By road, or what passes for a road. It might take a while to get there, DLC wise. But I'll tell you one thing, if you've got plenty of time, a run from Kirkenes to Johannesburg now, let's just have a look on the map. You know, if they did actually do that, which there's no reason why they can't. Yeah, okay, people will complain, yeah, Euro trucks in here, but Africa's not in Europe. It refers more to European brands. Because all the brands that we've got are in Europe, are European brands. So, Kirkenes, Norway. Right. Okay, let's go to the ferry terminal, Kirkenes terminal. There we are. Measure a distance. And you went down to Cape Town. That's 11,000 kilometers. It would take you probably let's by following the road, you could quite easily do a trip of 14,000 kilometers. It would probably take you the best part of 4 days of actual gameplay to do it. You know, so if you need plenty of time. Right, I think there's my tile right at the bottom there. Right, and we are heading now to Not Limassol. Not Chania. Not Chios. Not Heraclio. Oh, I suppose you gotta go there. So it's not this ferry. There are two ferries that you have to take. Oh, we have to go to Chios. Ah, right, okay. That explains it. Hop across from one boat to the other. There we go. I mean, right, where's the... It's there. So I've got to come out of it. Drive around here. Yeah, I was on about the idea if we, where would we go to after? Oh, we have a different ferry. Okay. Oh, there's another ferry that we have to take. Okay. There are two ferries. Where would SCS do next? Teleport myself out of the bloody ferry. Could you do Africa? I mean, Africa would be effectively a game in itself. It wouldn't be just one straightforward DLC. It would probably end up being 2 or 3 DLCs at least. But you could then, once it's complete, go from Kirkenes, Norway, all the way down to Cape Town in South Africa, which would be one hell of a drive. There we go. And it's something that I would like to try. But once you start in Africa, you probably end up either just flitting back and forth from Morocco or Tanzania or Tunisia. Not Tanzania. Tanzania a bit like Kenya way. Yeah.
to mainland Europe. Or you could probably end up spending your entire gaming campaign. You go into Tunisia and you still start running around North Africa. Only going to Europe at the end of the session, at the end of the campaign, once you've discovered all that area. This truck was not designed for this country! Fuck me! I think I might have made a mistake of bringing this. Nah, fucking hell! What would you have in your Africa? I mean, North Africa, so like Tunisia across the Libya, would be just desert. Not much in the way of blacktop. I mean, if you're running around Morocco in the Atlas Mountains, which there was a guy from Germany on YouTube, he took a Mercedes camper van all over bloody Morocco. This truck was not a sensible truck to bring down this road onto the island. Oh well, I'm here now. Yeah, it would. It would. I'll tell you what as well. It would also beat the trucks up as well. But once you've done, say, Africa, it would be great. But I don't think they will do it. Probably because there's too much work involved. So it'll probably end up being things like more trailers, but they'll have to do something with more area, more content, to keep the game sort of up to date, because as it stands now, as a game, this is 14 years old. Not a new game by any standard, yet it's got almost like a cult following. Now, I do like the idea of the coach DLC. I mean, if we get the coach DLC, yeah, I will see if I can find the dev files. And I'll take one of the engines out of my Eugene Scanias and put it in a coach. 430 horsepower, straight 6 Scania bus? No. 1125 horsepower V8 powered Scania coach. Oh yes. Well, that's done it for tonight anyway. We have gone all the way to the Greek islands. I don't think they will do ETS 3. Because what new content could they bring? If they were to do a completely new trucking game, we've got Euro Truck. We've got American Truck. The next major truck simulator to come out will not be Euro Truck, will not be ATS. It'll most likely be Australian Truck Simulator. Or maybe New Zealand. That I would like. Anyway, it is now 23:21. We've been going nearly 4 hours. We have been going. Is there a timer on this again? We've been going a while. So it's time to shut down for the night and see what happens during the week. The Australian Truck Simulator, I don't think SCS are responsible for that. So for now, yeah, YouTube just clicks onto 4 hours. Fucking hell. Don't think I've been streaming that long. Anyway, bye guys. See you all on the next one.